Disgusting. Hello everyone, welcome to another stream and happy anniversary to the re-release of GoldenEye on Xbox and Switch. It happened 3 years ago. It was announced in September 2022, if I remember correctly. And then they released this in January 27th, 2023. I remember the first day this released, I streamed the game right away when it became available, and it took me 1 second of listening to that intro to know that this was going to be really bad. The sound is just awful, man. This is legit the only version of the GoldenEye theme that it disgusts me. I can't... It's awful. There's no words for any of this. I'm going to create a new profile here. There's no online multiplayer, there's nothing in this. Other than bad performance, bad audio, bad graphics, bad everything. But yeah, I'm going to use a fresh profile here. No, I do not have the Elite controller. It's just awful, man. Like, the audio is so bad. The drums, especially the drums in the music, are so bad. They are so... It's hard to explain. It's like wavy, rattly. I don't know the right word to say it. Yeah, I played with my 360 on November. But yeah, the audio is just awful. And well, this is a fresh save, so the settings are default. The aim is locked like this, and you can move right while aiming, right? Some people prefer this, but I don't know, they don't realize that you are actually less accurate like this. Like when your crosshair is not flying around the screen, it's just, you are going to be less accurate. Just look at this. And the fun thing with this setting, here we come with the, I wouldn't say the first issue, because we already saw the slowdowns and we already saw the music, well, the audio in general, is that if you use this setting and use the sniper, you know, you can zoom in and out, right? Well, now you move forwards and backwards whenever you try to zoom in and out. This is literally the first 30 seconds of the game, and they did not test this. Like, you move while zooming in and out, man. So you just have to come here and disable it. So you have the classic, controls. And now when you zoom in and you zoom out, you are actually standing in place because that's how it's supposed to be, you know. Another thing is that you can't strafe run. Like, no matter how much I tilt my stick like this, I'm not being as fast as I'm supposed to be. I am not nitpicking, this is awful, and it deserves to be seen. Look at the flickering lights, man. I'm going to play the first level as... Wait, yeah. I'm going to play the first level as intended, quote unquote, with the default settings, you know. I've seen so many people playing this game like this, where they just have the crosshair always up, and then they switch to the KF7 and, yeah, they play like this. It's just... Why are you doing this, man? You can't lean. Let's see if I can get this guy to clip through the pillbox. Doesn't seem like he wants to come here. It's the worst version for everything I am saying and demonstrating. Oh, look at this. I'm stuck. Okay, not anymore. And you can basically read the summary in the description. I've listed all the main issues with this version. Also, all the lines on the mountains, like in the geometry and everything, this is not supposed to look like that. No, they never addressed any of the issues. They never patched anything. They just released it and forgot about the game. And yeah, you can't lean because this game, remember last week I played with 2 N64 controllers, right? They basically just mapped the Xbox controller to that layout. So if I aim and try to lean, you can't, because it's using that same layout. They did nothing to adapt it to dual stick controls. It's this one with the audio problems. Every sound, every soundtrack, everything is muffled. Wait, why was he aiming at me? Lean is a very important part of GoldenEye, especially in multiplayer too. Oh, that slowdown, did you feel that? Probably not, because it's hard to see it. You have to feel it while playing. since the game is always running at locked 30 FPS, right? But sometimes not sometimes, every 14 seconds, there is an engine slowdown. Like the game will crawl. It feels like you are running on quicksand, and it's awful. Yes, default settings. Michael, shut the fuck up. I don't care if you have like the worst, like the least amount of care about this game, or like, you know, if your standards are this low, I don't care. I don't care about your opinion. You are wrong. This is factually the worst version. If you don't want to hear me complain, just go away. I'm always going to complain about this shit because they completely destroyed the game that we all love. I don't care if your standards are so low that this version is good to you. I don't care if you had fun. Of course you had fun, it's GoldenEye. But it's awful. It's the worst version. What the? This is not even a port, this is emulated, which it's even more baffling. Like, this is emulation, N64 emulation. It shouldn't cause all these problems. Yeah, this is the official Xbox release. No, Bean is good. Like, it's unfinished, but it's much better than this. It runs at 60 FPS, the audio is fine. Obviously, it has issues. It's literally an unfinished leak. But they actually worked on that. They actually ported the game. It works. This is just awful. The best version is the N64 one. You can play it on PC. You've been able to emulate it at 60 FPS for the last 15 years. With online multiplayer, using any control you want and anything. Anything you want. And yes, Nico, you are on time. The best version to play, like if you want to emulate N64, I mean GoldenEye 64, 1964 GPD edition is your best bet. I will show it at the end of the stream. I will show a few things. But yeah, it plays at 60 FPS, you can play in 4K, you can have HD textures, you can use mouse and keyboard, you can use the Xbox controller, you can use gyro on PS5 or PS4. You can use the N64 controller, anything you want. No, the auto aim is the same as it is on N64. Yeah, N64 and 1964 are both the best versions. And then, probably this year, we are getting a PC port. You don't want to use any other... You don't want to play any other game on 1964. 1964 is a very old emulator that it works really well with GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. For any other game, just use other emulators. PC port of this version. Well, N64, not Xbox, obviously. The Switch Online version is not great either, but it's much better than this. No, GoldenEye Rogue Agent is a completely different version. Like, it's a completely different game. That doesn't count here. We are talking about GoldenEye and 64. Yeah, Nico, I play Claw on every controller. Yeah, the GoldenEye XBLA remaster was great. Although unfinished, it's much better than this. Hey Northwest, welcome. I think the first playthrough I'm gonna do it with the default settings, and then I will change them to the proper ones once I go get the cheats and all that. The sound mixing is fine, the problem is that the sound quality is muffled. This game has worse audio quality on Xbox than it does on N64. And that's crazy. Hey Michaelam, thank you so much for your donation. Sí, si juegas 60 FPS es posible que fallen un poco más los tiros, pero eso se puede ajustar con la dificultad 007. Y también hay un parche para ello. Oh, Nigga will complain the sound is only worse if you compare it to the original. It's factually worse, I don't give a shit, man. It's worse than a game released 30 years ago. It doesn't matter if you have to compare them side to side or if you need an expert to tell you. It's factually worse. Do you understand? There's no fucking excuse for an Xbox re-release released 25 years later to have worse audio quality than a fucking N64 released in 1996. Holy shit, man. Have some standards. People like you are the reason. People like you are the reason that we have games like this these days. Insane. It doesn't matter, you can hear it. Oh man, it doesn't matter that you can listen to music in a fucking MP3 for 2001 at 4 kilobits per bitrate, you know? It doesn't matter. Why would you want something higher quality? Man! Seriously. No, I don't care, Nihilus Beats. This stream, this yearly stream, is my stream to vent about this. I will go nuts at people like that. I don't care. Ah, yes, the slowdowns in this game, so good. Look at the lines on the floor. I'm nitpicking, man. Who cares about some lines on the floor? The game plays just like it did in 1997. It doesn't. So yeah, if people want to bait me into raging, I will very much rage. I will very much explain why this is shit. I don't care. This is the game we all love here. This is the game I love. And I think we all wanted a better representation of this. And this is what we got 3 years ago. It's been forgotten ever since because they are like, oh, we released this remaster 3 years ago, no one cares. Of course no one cares, it's fucking trash. To this day, I still get comments on my YouTube videos on the GoldenEye Far Cry long play, on my 60 FPS videos. I still get comments to this day saying, I wish they remastered this game. You know what, they did, but it's trash. No, this is released. This is the official one. That's the problem. And yeah, there is no excuse that this game has slowdowns, man. I'm playing on a Series X. It was supposed to be the strongest console back when it released. And it's struggling with an N64 title. Yeah, you have to buy the digital version of Rare Replay if you want access to GoldenEye, or be subscribed to Game Pass. You can't own it physically. Hey Justin, thank you so much, and yeah, exactly. There's so many people unaware that this exists because it was like, you know, people didn't care. You will expect that one of the most important games in gaming will blow up the internet with a proper release, but no. MGM owns the IP of GoldenEye. Nintendo and Microsoft just license it. Oh my god, that slowdown. Yeah, Facility, Bunker, Silo are some of my favorite levels. It's always been licensing issues. It's just that we will never know the real reason. Like, there's people saying it's Nintendo, there's others saying it's MGM. At the end of when I finish playing this version, I will show some videos, some interviews that I was able to find about everything about that. And we will talk about it a little bit and see if people can understand why this happened. There's no date for the PC port yet, but it will probably be this year, hopefully. I really dislike this aimer. Yeah, you Pikachu, you can buy the Rare Replay. What the? You can buy the Rare Replay version digitally to own this. I don't have Game Pass. I I removed my subscription a few months ago. You only have to buy Rare Replay digitally. But it's not worth it, man. It's just not worth it. The only reason to play this is, you know, to get the achievements and then forget about it, just like they forgot. Did you see that slowdown, like him falling down in slow motion? It's just awful. Yeah, the guards in this game, they will clip through walls. Let me see if I can do it with this guy. See that? Are you seeing this shit? And before you tell me this happens on the N64, no it doesn't. On the N64 at most, they will clip like their hand or something through doors. They don't clip through walls. Oh my god, the slowdowns, man. It just completely removes any amount of... Oh god. Any amount of enjoyment. Thank you, Roth. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a damn shame that this is the thing we got after all the years asking for a remaster. Yeah, the slowdowns are harder to notice in video because it's still 30 FPS. But if you are playing and like you are moving around or aiming or something, you will feel it because it right there. Because it feels like you are running on quicksand. Let me see. We just wait like 7 seconds. See how fast I am? Slow down. Did you see that? It's every 14 seconds or so. Lucid, just read the description. I don't have any issue playing this game. It's just full of issues. Yes, I will stream the new Bond game as well. Yeah, the aim is messed up. Like, you can adjust it. To be fair, the aim is the least of the problems, because you can use the original floating aimer, and you can also customize the sensitivity and dead zone. But everything else is just awful. A recompilation cannot get hit by DMCA because they do not include any copyrighted code. That's the fun part of PC ports and the compilations. Oh, this was not made by Rare. I mean, of course, if you are a casual that don't care about those things, it doesn't matter. But we were just talking about that earlier. It's just having a minimum of standards, you know? If they release this like 25 years later after the N64 version and it's factually worse, what are you doing? Why? It shouldn't be a thing. Of course, casuals are gonna love it and enjoy it and play it once and then forget. It's what happened. But if they actually worked on this, like put some effort, you could have some, you know, new players enjoying it, seeing why it's so great and everything, instead of just playing it for the nostalgia and then dropping it instantly. You could have online multiplayer, you could have good performance, you could have everything, man. But now... Yeah, that's the fun thing. This is not a port. This is just emulated. Yeah, I'm still using my original Xbox One controller. I will give them that. I never had issues with this controller, like no drifting or anything. Naito, en esta versión puedes modificar la sensibilidad como quiera. Hold on, did I read what? Yeah, if you check the achievement stats, you will see that most people drop the game after Facility. I think it's only 1% that actually complete the Cradle. It's insane. Yeah, the XBLA leak is much better. It has its own issues, but of course it's unfinished. Yeah, this is worse than the Switch version. Switch version has its own share of problems, but the presentation is better. Despite the graphical issues and all that, it is kinda better. It's not good though, either. Oh yeah, I know, Convex, I played it. It's unfinished, so I'm just waiting for it to progress a little bit more. No, I'm not going to replay the Switch version. I will show it later, probably. Pack, you can read the description for a summary on why this Xbox version is so bad. But basically, the audio quality is bad, the enemy collisions are broken, the graphics are wrong, like wobbly, they shouldn't be like that. The performance is awful. I'd rather play the Switch version, yes. Not with the Joy-Cons though, fuck that. The Switch version with the Joy-Cons is awful. Which is sad because it completely defeats the purpose of having a portable N64, you know? Yeah, the slowdowns in this is more annoying than the frame rate in the original, in my opinion, because it affects the feel of the game, you know? In the original, the slowdowns actually maintain the speed of the game to a degree. This one is just slowing down all the time. Yeah, but it's what I always say. We still enjoy playing this because it's GoldenEye. We've been enjoying GoldenEye in emulators from 2003, playing with the keyboard arrows instead of a joystick. It's still enjoyable, it's a fun game, but it's not a good experience, you know? What do you mean, Aztec 5? I'm not aware of that existing. Bruh, there's a tournament coming up next month. And I signed up, but I'm still not sure if I will play. Because I will be out in vacations and I may want to just take a break. I did announce last year that I was pretty much retired from multiplayer. But I might play. Just for fun. Yeah, that's the fun part, Pack. We don't know. It makes no sense. I've been trying to make sense out of that for the longest, and I can't think of a single reason why an emulator will break so many things. Also, yes, this is my Xbox One controller. I've had it for like, I don't know, 10 years now. That's why the rubber is gone and all that. But it still works, so I'm not replacing it. Man, any level that has drums, it just sounds so awful. Oh, that slowdown. Good. Siempre hay reto nuevo, así que algo saldrá. This is not a port, but yes, this is 30 FPS. And you are correct. Code Mystics said that they did 30 FPS to maintain the original experience. And it's like, okay, the original experience did not run at 30 FPS with slowdowns like this. And at 60 FPS it's just gonna feel better, and any of the issues that come up can be fixed. We've fixed them on emulators over 10 years ago. Yeah, Hot Boss, if you throw in knives at the sea, you can crash the game and remove all the audio. Ooh, I didn't defuse the other bomb. Why is the Switch version 15 FPS on Caverns only? We don't know. It makes no sense. They have so NSO on the Switch, it applies patches when you boot up the game, right? And one of the patches on the Switch version is to run Caverns at 15 FPS. Why? We don't know. Yeah, it is better to play this version with the D-pad. You actually go faster, because they did not calibrate the stick properly. Yeah, every map is full of lines on the geometry. Yeah, Pac, nothing about this release makes sense. Like, the marketing was all lies, which I will get to later on the stream. Their reasoning behind some things make no sense. Their lack of testing is just clearly obvious and jarring and awful. Night Dive actually had a pitch for this, but they claim Nintendo said no, but that makes no sense. Like, oh, nice slowdown. That makes no sense. MGM probably said that they were not gonna allow that to happen. And I will show an interview later proving that. No, XBLA is never gonna release. XBLA is buried. It leaked, and that's it. It will be up to the fans to finish it once we get a PC port of the original. nice slowdown, man. Did you see that bullet time? Look at that screen. Look at that. Maybe Night Dive was too expensive. Maybe MGM did not want to modify the game in any way. Maybe, I don't know. We will never know. That's the sad part. We will never know. But yeah, Code Mystics were very cheap. They themselves said that they did not get... that if they were to get more funding and more time, they will apply fixes, but they didn't. This was probably made in the span of 3 months. Yeah, Thomas, I can say that it's fun that this version has achievements. That's it. Nothing else is better here. Oh, that slow slap, I love it. Well, each one of the cheats here is an achievement, but there's extra ones. Oh, look at the lines on the doors, man. You can see through them if you get... Yes, here. I see a guard coming up. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. There you go. Awful, man. And yeah, every sound is just awful. The cheat unlock on the original is so good, but here it's like muffled to hell. Oh, here, I want to show you something very cool. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, Doug said, I don't... He shot me through with the closed door. Did you see that? Look at that. He's shooting at me through here with the door closed. Look at that! I don't remember what Doug said, but he was disappointed just like everyone else. Happy in a way because people will be able to enjoy the game again, but disappointed that this is what we got. He also said that he was always up to work on it if they just asked, but they never did that. That's also the sad part. Everyone in the original team said that they are more than okay to come back and work on GoldenEye again if they let them. They never did, and they rather do shit like this. Ooh, that slow motion knife throw. Did you feel that? Even the sound was slow. Holy shit, man. That's actually a pretty good way to demonstrate the slowdowns. Yeah, it's really sad that, you know, original GoldenEye developers are not getting any younger. And they've always been okay with just working on this or in a new shooter if they ask them. But nah, it's like the whole industry forgot about them. Look at the lines, man, on the doors. It's awful. But don't worry, I'm just nitpicking. Why should I care about some lines on the door? I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't an issue 30 years ago. Maybe it wasn't an issue on emulators released 20 years ago. I don't know. That's just me. Yeah, on the XBLA, the XBLA port was worked on by the original developers and some new ones. Doak, Martin Hollis, all those people left long before that. But you had, what's his name again? Man, what is his name? I forgot. One of the programmers. I forget their name right now. I will remember later. But yeah, a few of the original team worked on the remaster of XBLA, and they put care in it. They ported the game to a new engine and everything. But yeah. Mark Edmonds, yes, thank you. He was a developer during Perfect Dark Zero, and after they finished working on Perfect Dark Zero, they wanted to, like, you know, despite what most people think, when Microsoft got Rare, they gave them almost complete freedom to work on whatever they wanted. So they finished Perfect Dark Zero, they shipped it, and they learned a lot about networking, right? Haven Suko leaves. Welcome to Secret Agent. Thank you for your support. But yes, I was saying Perfect Dark Zero finished. They shipped it. They learned a lot about networking and multiplayer. And Mark Edmonds, if I remember correctly, it was him. He said, I want to do a remaster of GoldenEye so we can have online multiplayer. Like, the whole point of XBLA was to play GoldenEye online. And so they did that. They started working on the game. They did not tell anyone at Microsoft. He gathered a team of like 5 or 6 people, and they started working on it on their offices. They eventually showed Microsoft, and they told them to continue working on it. But sadly, as we all know, they ended up having to cancel it because they couldn't get the license. But that's basically it. They just wanted GoldenEye Online. They got it. You can play GoldenEye XBLA online these days. But sadly, it's unfinished and it could never see the light of the day. With emulators, you can play online. Also on the original, with System Link emulation on the original hardware. It's fully functional. They even got the servers to work on Xbox Live. The thing about Perfect Dark XBLA is that it also has its fair share of issues. It's much better than this, definitely. But that game was not made by Rare. No one from the original team, absolutely no one from Rare, worked on Perfect Dark XBLA. It was only 4J Studios. It was outsourced to them, and thanks to that, it has a few issues that wouldn't have happened if the original team worked on it, sadly. No, I wish that was the only problem. Check the description for a summary on all the issues. Slowdown, there you go. Yeah, this game has slowdowns every 14 seconds or so. Yeah, the problem with Perfect Dark XBLA multiplayer 2 is that unless you are very close to each other, it's gonna be hell. Like, people teleport around, there's input delays, stuttering, and everything. It's just not enjoyable. But it was great at the time. Like, despite all the flaws from PDXBLA, when it released in 2010, it was a lot of fun. And it made me revisit the game and also revisit the 64 version later. I had a lot of fun with it. The same cannot be said about this version, sadly. Nice slowdown, man. Of course it's not sarcastic. This is the worst version ever. By far. Yeah, Limbo, pretty much. It was good at the time, but that's pretty much it. After you learn about the issues and you can compare it with other releases, it's not that great. But as I said, it had its purpose. At least they put a little bit more of care to it than they did with this. You can check the description to see a summary on why this is worse than the Switch version. The Switch version has graphical issues, but that's pretty much it. Gameplay-wise, it's way more functional than this ever was. No, this is 30 FPS with slowdowns. It's awful. See that slowdown right there? As I was saying earlier, it's hard to see the slowdowns while just watching a live stream, but if you are playing, you will feel them. Es igual en la Switch 2, el mismo problema en ambos. Hey, Eli, yeah, we got one of those in Bunker 2. I got shot through a wall. Ooh, grenade. Nice. See that slowdown right there? I will demonstrate the slowdowns later. It's very easy to see with throwing knives. But yeah, it's like there you go again. Every 14 seconds or so. I calculated it a few years ago. I just forgot the exact number. Every 14 seconds or so, the game will just crawl. For no reason at all. Oh no. There you go. Another. Oh my god, that slowdown was chunky. Holy. Code Mystics are working mostly on fighting games, and as far as I know, they are pretty good at that. So I don't know why this one just failed. No, PD was made by 4G Studios. 4J. Thank you, it's pretty beaten up and shitty. But it works. Yeah, it's strange because Code Mystics are not bad. Usually. It's just with... Well, why did they choose them for GoldenEye? I don't think they ever did anything similar. Wait, no, sorry. Code Mystics did make the oh my god, he was facing that wall. Code Mystics did make the emulator, the N64 emulator that they use for Jet Force Gemini in Rare Replay. So that's probably why they called them back for this. I never played Jet Force Gemini on Rare Replay, so I don't know if it has the same issues. I have both a physical copy and digital. Wait, can I get Valentine to... Yep. Look at that! He's not supposed to be so close to the wall. Yeah, I never played Jet Force Gemini. I actually have the cartridge. I mean, I did play it a little bit. I have it on my N64, I just never completed it. Nah, the physical copy actually does not include GoldenEye. It's only on the digital one. Oh man, this is why I don't like using the tank on streets. It's funny because on Rare Replay I only played Banjo-Kazooie, Perfect Dark, and Perfect Dark Zero. I never checked the other games, almost. No, I never heard of that game. Okay, wanna see something fun here too? This guard on the left, that one, he's not supposed to be there. Oh, I just killed him. This guy is not supposed to be here. But he spawns because they broke the collisions on the enemies. Same for Aztec. In the room with Jaws, usually there's only 2 guards, but on the Xbox version there's 4. This is because in the game, in the original one, they placed the guards too close to the wall and they wouldn't spawn. But in this version, since the collisions are broken, they will spawn inside the wall. How does this happen? I don't know. We will never know. GTA 6 digitally or physically. I would like to get it physical, but there are rumors already that it's gonna be delayed. Like the physical edition is gonna get delayed. So I don't know. No, I haven't died once. Okay, since you can't lean, dealing with this turret is a little bit hard. Actually, not really, just do this. But yeah, on N64 you can just get here, lean, shoot, and it's very satisfying to pull off. No, you can't, you can only slide left and right, or move. You can move every direction if you use the default controls. D-pad does nothing by default. No, there's no Mickey Mouse. I mean, you can map the D-pad to movement. In fact, it's better because you can actually be fast. If you play the default settings, which is what I'm using right now, you can't get the maximum strafe speed if you strafe run. You're actually always slower. And it was trash. I wouldn't even call this a remaster, man. It's literally just emulating the game. Can you claim that's a remaster? Hello, Pierre. Yeah, I don't think it's fair to call this a remaster. If so, then we've remastered this game 20 years ago when we first played it on emulators on PC. No, this is not a port. This is emulated. They had the balls to say that this was carefully recreated. I swear, if someone tried, I'm pretty sure you could sue them for false marketing. Like, they straight up lied, and I will get through all of that later. Oh, you open the doors just from the side. I will show you. So this is locked, right? But if you come here, you can just open it. Even this is less smooth than with the N64 controller. You can see it if you compare my footage. Like, you can't be as accurate. Yeah, GTA Definitive Edition. People like the guy that was on the stream earlier, that's why we have games like that and like this. It's because people have just no standards, man. They will say that GTA Remaster is good, they will say that this is good, they will just be happy that they can play their childhood games despite being shit. No, you can't Arlene on this mode, on this game. You can actually see the slowdown on the timer. Well, thank you for the request, but I am not gonna attend to that right now. Natalia is just standing there. Yes, you can port the Twine maps to GoldenEye. That has already been done for multiplayer. Yes, look at that, I can move while I aim. Yeah, technically it is possible to port the single-player maps as well. No one has gotten around that yet. No, Nightfire is only available on PS2, GameCube, and original Xbox. There's no ports. I mean, it's not game-breaking, but it's awful. It's not meant to be like this. And, like, I get the idea. They did it so people could, you know, just have the crosshair up while moving, right? While playing, for those that want to have a crosshair. But here's the problem. If you change to a weapon that has a zoom, you can't just not... Oh my god. You can't just not have it. It's awful. The sniper is also broken with this because if you zoom in, you will move. If you zoom out, you move backwards as well. Oh, that was a nice slowdown. Thank you. Thank you very much, game. Hello? What? She's coming from the right side? Yeah, she's not being paid enough to participate in this shitty ass version. Oh, you can zoom, but yeah, you're stuck like this. Maybe someday, Thomas. One-hit kills are sometimes easier than normal against Dark Sims. Yep, 3 years already. And 5 since XBLA leaked. An original N64 controller will always be the best, but the NSO N64 one, the official, is not a bad choice. Depends on how much money you want to spend, really. No, the NSO N64 controller's joystick it's a potentiometer like modern ones. It will drift. The 8-bit though N64 controller, the one with Hall effect, is pretty alright as far as I know. I never tested it. Sadly, I can't have my opinion on those controllers because I only ever spent money on like official ones, original N64 ones. See you, Nico. Glad you got it out of the snow. Yeah, David, I love doing that whenever I have one, especially in archives. Yes, using the N64 NSO controller on the Switch emulator will help that sensitivity issue. Keep in mind though that even then it will be slightly higher than on real hardware. But it's much better, it actually makes the games playable. Using a Pro controller also makes them playable. Oh, that's nice slowdown, did you feel that? the NSO N64 controller on PC, you have to install a driver or a program, I forget. I think Better Joy. Otherwise, it will have issues sometimes. Here, I'm going to spin and we will see the slowdowns. Let's see. There's one. Do you feel that? Yeah, you do. This is Series X, yes. It performs the exact same on every Xbox One version. Xbox One, One X, One S, Series and Series S. It's the exact same performance. It's a lie, like, hold on. If I go here, you will see that it says, let me see it. Hold on. The game card, I think. Yeah, you can see the icon there at the bottom left, XS, which usually that's when the game is enhanced for the Xbox Series, right? That's a lie. It's the exact same. Zero enhancements, correct. I mean, maybe the resolution is increased. Yeah, this is 4K definitely, but no performance changes, nothing. What do you mean the file info? Game details? Yeah, I can do that after this level. I didn't get the armor? I did not. Oh no. Okay, go away, Natalia. Yeah, the Switch version also has a lot of issues, but it's better than the Xbox version because the issues do not affect the gameplay. On Xbox, the gameplay is affected by the problems it has. Not the achievements, but I will get all the cheats, yes. This is not a port. That's the fun part. Yes, I will get all the cheats. Be right back, give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. No, I don't think I will play the Switch version. I mean, I will show the Switch version after this. I don't think I will fully play through it. You wanted me to check something about the files. Where do I check that again? Manage. File info. Okay, here you go. Hey, look! Acquired date, September 14th. Yeah, I knew this was done since 2022, but then they delayed it. Like, as far as I know, this was finished in around February to March 2022, and then they delayed the release up until 2023. But yeah, you can see here that it's just Xbox One, and they didn't change anything. Yeah, Project Diamond, that's how it was called. No, the button cheats are not available on the Xbox version. Yeah, they lied. They lied. Everything about this version is a lie. Absolutely everything. And I will show it later. Like, the marketing is awful. There's a developer interview with some people that worked on this version that they have the balls to say that they worked with the audio to make sure it sounds as good as possible in modern hardware. And it's like, how do you have the lack of self-awareness to be able to say that, man, when it clearly sounds worse than it did on the original N64? Like, it's insulting, man. They think we are stupid. Wow, did you see the audio you skipped there for a moment? Oh my god, man, just run away. No, don't do that. I do not recommend you. Oh my. Go away. I do not recommend you to do that, man. Yeah, you're right. When this released back in 2023, it was like one of my first streams where I used my microphone because I was so disappointed, so angry. I just don't believe it, man. We were robbed with this. Well, there is a difference between being stupid for not noticing that. I don't think you're stupid if you haven't noticed. It's just you are not aware of it, and that's completely fine. Like, if you are not as experienced with the original game, it's obvious that you are going to miss some things. But when the developers are saying that to everyone, including people that are knowledgeable about the original game, it's like they truly believed we are stupid. It's completely understandable that most people didn't notice these issues. Does that make it right? No. That's why I make this, these videos. That's why I share my thoughts about when this released. I was very unpleased about the state of the game. That's why I share everything, because I want to let people know that this is not good. I want to let people know why we should ask for more, because this is not good. This is not fair. Yeah, it is playable. It's factual that this is playable. It works. You can complete the game start to finish. You can get all the achievements. You can do everything. It works. It's playable. But that's it. And I don't think we should congratulate them for releasing something that works. I think that's the bare minimum. Rare Replay Digital, I think it was 10 or 20 bucks, I forget. Oh, nice slowdown there. Yeah, I saw that Coca-Cola thing. I don't think it will arrive here in Spain, though. Hey, Jade, yeah, I'm thinking about maybe the last part of the stream where I'm going to show those interviews and all that. I'm thinking of maybe making that its own video after the stream is done. Like a highlight. Because I never did it. People always tell me that I am just nitpicking. I don't give a flying shit if I am just nitpicking. It's factual. This is just an insult. Torn, it's... Hey Sammy, thank you. Yes, I have played the Switch version. It does have issues as well, but it's nowhere near as bad as this. But yeah, Torn, give it some imagination. You've probably done it in your life. With all your experience. In my opinion, what should they have released instead? Well, if they really wanted to keep the original game like this, they should have released the game, with good audio quality, tested controls, 60 FPS, update the font so it's not so low res, online multiplayer, the things that we've had on PC for the last 10 years, maybe, just as a bare minimum. But no, we got something worse. This is not the Xbox Live version. That version is good. Why is he holding the shotgun one-handed? That's weird. No, this is the Xbox version. Oh, Jay, yeah. To get them to speak Russian, you have to change the language of the game to Russian. Actually, now that you mentioned the Series X, that's even more disappointing, because in my case, I got the Series X back in 2021, when I got the first information. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, if you guys been following me for a while. I think it was in 2021 where I said that I just got insider information that GoldenEye was coming officially to consoles, and people didn't believe me. But I got a Series X because of that reason. I was expecting them to release something good, and I didn't even play it until years later when they released this. And we got this piece of shit. So it's like, oh wow, I spent $500, 500 euros, which is more than $500, to play this piece of shit. And nowadays my Series X just sits on the inside a shelf whenever I am not using it for streams. You know, I got a Series X because I was expecting this to be good. I wanted to offer GoldenEye in 4K, 60 FPS, or 120 FPS even. You know, what they usually promise with Series X titles. But instead we got this piece of shit. No, Torn, when you consider that it's quite literally my job and I wanted to offer the best experience, it's not silly. It's just that they are... Yeah, we got this shit. Yeah, I'm in Spanish. I'm using my Xbox One controller because it's the one I've been using for like 10 years and it works. So, I don't know. My Series controller, I'm saving it. Like, I have the One X controller and the Series X controller just stored away for the future if I need. As long as this works, I'm fine. Yes, Lucas, I can understand what you typed there. That is completely understandable, Pun. Like, yeah, it's GoldenEye, it's enjoyable. People are going to enjoy this. I understand that, but it's bad. It's a bad version. It's an insult to every fan of the original. It's funny how they removed the Nintendo. They removed the Nintendo mentions at the original, at the start, at the legal screen. They removed every mention of Nintendo, but they did not bother to remove them in the credits. So again, I wonder if they just didn't even test it. Because they did add, right now, I think after all of this, they added a big chunk of legal words, but they did, see, Nintendo Vision, they didn't remove anything from Nintendo, presented by Nintendo, and then they added all of that, right? So I don't even know. Mind you, they did remove every Nintendo version anywhere else in the game. So I don't think it's necessary for them to keep it. I just think they forgot. Because if you check, I will show it later again when we are done with this. If you check every website, Xbox website, if you read the legal claims at the bottom, there's zero mentions of Nintendo anywhere. It's always Danjak, MGM, and Microsoft. So yeah. Yeah, Tone, the rattle is there in every single sound in this game. It's awful. Yeah, Miyamoto is gone from Perfect Dark XPLA. Midnight, honestly, no, it's not fine. Read the description. Far Guy, if you are not using headphones, maybe it's hard to notice, but the whole soundtrack and every sound in the game has a rattling noise. It's like not smooth. The sound is not smooth at all. No, I don't care about people using Oddjob in multiplayer. Hey Renee, welcome. Look, there's 2 guards behind Jaws. That is not supposed to happen. But oh well, obviously that's like the list of the issues. I don't care about 2 extra guards. The problem is that, you know, the reason of why they're there, and it's because the collisions of the enemies are broken. Oh, I thought this guy was dead already. No, he can actually play animations. He will sneeze, he will adjust his crouch and everything. Sometimes it's random. Sometimes swat a fly. Yes, I've streamed Twine many times. Oh no, I'm not playing Switch multiplayer, fuck that. We already know how that works. Actually, maybe we can if someone wants to play on Project 64 afterwards. My next stream, today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it will be probably on Thursday or Friday. I'm going to do a challenge for Friday, a GoldenEye challenge. Hey Lone Rose, welcome. I'm doing alright despite the shitty game. I played GoldenEye for the first time, I don't know when. I've been playing this game since I have use of memory. No, you can't do the dual controller on this version, but in fact, this version has dual stick support just because of that. They took that layout and they mapped the Xbox controller to it. That's it. Oh, nice slowdown. Oh yeah, Project Nesquik, that's... Oh shit. That was a very good one. I will probably revisit it eventually. Okay, let's do the Grassloo Gosler. It should work on Xbox too, like it's the same game, right? Now we just wait while we listen to this awesome music with the rattle effect. Beautiful lines here. Okay, there is one. Is he not gonna come? Dude, is it not working? Okay, if this actually doesn't work on the Xbox version for some reason, then that's crazy, because gameplay-wise, then that's another difference. And I think I might know why. Oh no, there he is. Okay. No, it works. I don't know why it took 2 tries, but... Nintendo Critic, I've been playing this 2 games since I have use of memory again. Ah yes, look at my strafe running, my speed of strafe running. It's so good. And the slowdowns, awesome. Another slowdown. Oh, very long. And you will most likely just die before that because of the armor. I feel like I've done it in the past though. Yeah, you can't warp. Because you can't lag the game and you can't lean. So there's no way to do the quick ladder climb, and there's no way to do the warp. David, I've done that on LTK settings, which is max accuracy, max reaction speed, and maximum damage. But the health is set at 0. I've done that, and for the LTK, which is maximum settings, I've done facility. Fuck this game, man. Now I have to get all the cheats, though. Hopefully we get a PC port this year. F0X is also getting a lot of progress in the compilation. I think it's at 99% complete. I might do Banjo recomp, yeah, a live stream. It's been very long since I last played Kazooie. Okay, let's get the agent cheats first. Now, I'm going to change the controls to, you know, how it should be. Here. If I remember how to do it, hold on, configure. My D-pad is move and strafe. Now I will be able to strafe run properly. Now let me disable auto aim, aim lock, and that should be it. Yes, I played Star Fox 64. It's one of my favorite games. Look at how fast I am now that I am moving with the D-pad, man. The difference is insane. Like, dude, it's instantly... Look at how fast I am now. You've seen the whole game played slow. This is how fast you can be with the D-pad, just like on N64. It's fucking insane, man. They did not test this. You should be as fast as this with the joystick, but no. Not counting the slowdowns, of course. Like, the game still slows down. Like here. Hold on, we got that same troll again. Bye. Torn, are you here? Can you take care of that guy? He's gonna make like 500 alt accounts. I have played GTA 4, yes. Bunker, I think it's the next one. Hey, Die Hard, yes I have. Not the latest seasons though. Oh, I forgot to get the key card here. Archives. It's archives? No. It's streets. Okay, so take a look at the timer. You will see during slowdowns that it will get slower. Just watch. Take a look at the milliseconds. There you go. Do you see that? I think that's one of the best visuals to see the slowdowns. Let's wait for the next one. There you go. That was 2. The timer is also great to count how much time between the slowdowns. Okay, take a look at the milliseconds. It's gonna... There you go. I called it. Okay, 5 seconds. There you go. It's awful. Did you see my slap? How it went like super slow? God, and people say that this is just nitpicking. It completely destroys the pace of the game, man. This is not a port, this is emulated. That's the worst part. Yeah, even 30 frames will have been okay if it was like, you know, smooth and with the audio working properly. It was so easy to not fuck this one up, but they did. Oh yeah, Torn, you're right. Jungle, yeah, Cradle. I will try that afterwards as well. The throwing knives and the turret and the timer, those are all good options to see the slowdowns. Wait, why am I using the joystick? I can just sprint with the D-pad. I prefer the silver PP7 because it can actually shoot through people and doors. Wow. He survived. Man, this soundtrack is so bad with this rattling effect. Okay, that's all the agent cheats. Now it's time to do secret agent. Oh no, I got the worst camera. Worst intro camera. I remember when XPLA leaked and I did that first long play view. That was great, man. Over 500 people watching. I think it got to like 700. Everyone was excited. We got XPLA, a proper GoldenEye remaster. It was magical. And then fast forward 2 years later, we get an official release on Xbox. Everyone's excited again. We finally have GoldenEye officially releasing, and it's this piece of shit. Now on Secret Agent, you only have to blow up the alarms. That's the thing, it's not acceptable. Okay, Secret Agent, Surface. And it's the same as 00, right? Yeah, I always ask the same, I always forget. Yeah, definitely. I don't know, Torn. But yeah, it happens it's exactly at the same time every, I don't know, 14 seconds, something like that. It's always the same. It's like a cycle. And it's weird because it does not happen on the original hardware, it does not happen on emulators, it doesn't happen on 1964. It's like genuinely baffling that it's even a thing. And I've never seen this happen on any other game either, like ever. Look at all those lines, man, it's disgusting. There you go, slow down. No, I don't think so. Secret Agent, so it's time for a statue. No, wait. I did Surface. Now it's time for Frigate. I am not going to ever stream the LTK. People wouldn't enjoy it. I'm 100%. Yep, every sound is broken. Did you just notice now? Every single sound font, including the music, is muffled. It has a rattling effect for no fucking reason. Twine64 does have a mouse injector, yes. I streamed it a few years ago. You will find it if you look for Twine mouse injector on my channel. I can do the LTK. The problem is that it will take hours of attempts, more than my usual challenges, so I don't think people will enjoy them. And I wouldn't enjoy it either. I don't find it enjoyable. Yes, you do, Bash Dude. Yes, you do. It's the same for everyone. Your copy is not special, I'm sorry to say. We all have the same game. Yeah, I'm saying it because I know it's factual. Check any YouTube video. They all have the slowdowns. They all have the graphic issues. They all have the music being broken. Your game is not special. This is a Series X as well. Wait, I didn't get the... Wait, did I unlock it? Yes, I did. It didn't even show it. Nice. Okay, whatever. If you're not using headphones, it's harder to notice, but there's the sound quality in the Xbox version is muffled. It's like it's hard to explain. It's not as smooth, you know. It's like wavy. It's rattling, yeah. Like if you were playing the music through an old speaker, it kind of sounds like that. NSO is fine. It's not great either, it's just fine. It's better than this. Oh my god, that slowdown. No, the issues here are exclusive to Xbox. And the Switch version does have graphical issues, like a lot of them. And Caverns, for some reason, run at 15 FPS. But other than that, there's no slowdowns every 7 to 14 seconds or, you know, any of that. The music, the sound quality is alright. Yeah, it's very noticeable on drums, I find. And any high-pitched sound. The thing is that it's not compressed. Because the compression sounds the same as N64. It's just that it has that effect on top of it. Alpha Packboy, you are wrong. This does not happen on emulators on PC playing at 4K, and it hasn't been an issue forever. I know you left the comments before. You're wrong, and I will say it again. All the issues you see here were not present on N64. Yes, some of the issues, like the sea fighting, were on the N64 and were not as easy to see because of the lower resolution. But those lines, the slowdowns, the bad audio quality, the guards facing through walls and doors, those were not issues on the N64. So no, it's not the same. I'm sorry to say. Oh no, man, people just like to defend mediocre things. See you, David, thanks for watching. No, that guy left a comment earlier on my Switch stream saying that I was reaching with all the complaints. Hey, Alpha Packboy, you are getting so close. That's the thing. It's the original ROM, but they still fucked up. That's what we all don't know why. How? That's the fun part. They fucked up by using the same ROM. But again, you can play the same original ROM on an old emulator, and it's going to have graphical issues, sound issues, controller issues, and it's the same ROM. It doesn't matter. If the emulator is shit, which is the case, it will break. The Switch version is also the same ROM. So again, by your own logic, the Switch version is not bad either. So I don't know how you can say this is superior when in fact it's not. They won't do anything about it. They know about the issues. They never address them. No, definitely no. Yeah, this is a higher resolution. You're right. The Switch is a lower resolution. But gameplay-wise, it's not affected. The Switch is full of graphical issues. No one is denying that. But the gameplay is unaffected. Gameplay is affected on the Xbox release, which is the problem. And so is the audio and the performance. I am not a fanboy of Nintendo or Xbox. I'm just saying things how they are. Like both versions are bad. But out of the two, this one's the worst. No, Andy, they cannot. Not in the same way as they do on Xbox. Yeah, that's the thing, Alpha. For most people, these things are not noticeable. Which, yeah, fair enough. But it doesn't, it doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it right that the original version had much better, you know, everything. And that we've been able to emulate that same version on PC for decades without any of these issues. Yeah, I dislike this version more because I'm just baffled on how they could break things when it's just literally an emulator. You can play Goldfinger 64 on Xbox if you use developer mode and use something like Mupen. Otherwise, no. Hey Zephyrus, yeah, you're right. They will never update this. I really like the Xbox controller for PC, it's my main one. The problem is that you don't get gyro or anything as you would with the Switch Pro controller or with the PS5 controller or even PS4. If you don't care about gyro, I will recommend the Xbox version because it will just work right away without needing any external programs. But if you want gyro and all that, definitely go for the Switch 2 or the PS5. I can't say I tried emulating the Wii with gyro, but yeah, I think it will work. Yeah, we were actually saying that earlier, that it's sad that the original developers, everyone said that they will be fine coming back and working together in a new GoldenEye remaster, but they just don't care. The higher-ups don't care. Yeah, definitely. This was probably... They definitely did not spend more than, I don't know, 30,000 on this. Like, this has to be one of the cheapest re-releases ever. Okay, Aztec. Oh no, it bounced back. I think I took too much damage. Yeah, Cradle, Aztec, and pretty much any song that has a lot of drums, you will hear the rattling effect very easily. 2023 and it's trash. Wait, I did it wrong. Look at him! Look at him! He's inside the wall, man! Like, his full left leg is inside the wall. Come on! I have to restart. I did it wrong. I did the setup wrong. Yeah, Alpha, the noise is like... Every sound has that rattling noise. It's distorted. It's like compressed. Oh yeah, no, that's a thing I discovered like a few weeks ago, sorry. It's actually a new strat for Aztec, where you can lure Jaws to that corner. It's very useful, I just did it wrong. I will do it properly now. It's not even a port, you're right. It's emulated. Bass, dude, it's not about being nitpicky, it's about having standards. If people don't have standards, we will keep getting releases like this all the time. And it's fucking sad that a game as important as GoldenEye is treated like this. Where the best version is still on emulators and on N64 that was released in 1997. Okay, so if you shoot there in that corner while crouching, Jaws will come here. Yeah, no, the issues are definitely fixable. But they spent the money, they released the game and they forgot. Code Mystics themselves said that if they had more time and more funding, they will be okay on working on the game further. But they didn't, and we all know what happened. We are just waiting for Jaws to appear. He just killed his teammate and himself. And another one. Oh, I didn't break the console, I'm stupid. Well, I did cancel my subscription. Oh no, that explosion almost killed me. I'm going to risk it. I don't know if I have enough health for this. Oh, come on, man. Go away. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that was perfect. I was only hit 3 times. .007 difficulty is the same as 00 Agent, as long as you don't change any settings. If you want to progress through the game, you have to play on 00 Agent. Same for getting all the cheats and all that. This is on Secret Agent right now, because I'm getting the cheats. But yeah, unless you are going to modify the settings, there's no point on using 007. Okay, that's all the secret agents, and I'm only missing invincible and invisible. Oh my god, that slowdown. Doke? Oh my god, I never get Doke when I need, and I checked every spot. Oh my god, it's so slow. Like it feels like I'm running on quicksand. Wow, insane luck, twice. Reminder that this happened too last year when I replayed the Xbox version as well. He will never appear on the right spot. Oh, there he is. No, I don't know how to do tool assisted runs. They cooled, but they were lazy. 115, not bad. Okay, now invincible. No, this one is invisible. Let me out. Oh my god, I knew it. I tried to save you, Mishkin. Good, Natalia, hold the door. Look, she's holding it. No! Natalia! Give me the key. Give me the key. Come on. Come on. Bye. Nice. One. Nice. Okay, so that's a 100% save now. It's time for the fun part now. I'm gonna show you something very funny. Multiplayer. Take a rocket launcher, fire it at the floor, and sometimes it won't work. Hold on. Oh no, I'm a liar. GMT +1. I'm on. It's 2 a.m. for me right now. That rocket just disappeared. Well, that one didn't, but it flashed my screen black. This does not happen on N64. That one's gone. Gone. It's always when it's like angled like that. See? Gone. It makes no sense. This never happened on the N64. Now let's do what Torn said. To visualize that slowdown, I'm going to enable invincible and invisible. Also get all guns and... Wait, no, I can just get the throwing knife. There you go. And let's try on Bunker 2. No. Let's just do control. Yes, turrets will see you while invisible. Yeah, that's normal, alpha pack. That does happen on the N64. Okay, let's see. No, you don't hear it. You can't hear it. Yeah, you can see it. You can see the slowdown, but you don't hear it. That's the thing. Let's see. There's one here. That just happened. Yeah, no, but I think it's easier with the throwing knives. I think it was a better example. No, not with those, but with the knives. I didn't notice that the spin. Oh, I think he just blocked me while there was a slowdown. No, I think it... Ooh, there you go. I think it's easier to see it with the timer, though. Like, definitely the easiest way to see the slowdown. It's just with the timer right here. I will just run around the street. Slowdown right there, right at the beginning, but no timer. Let's see. Look at the milliseconds. Slow down there. Just keep an eye on the milliseconds and you will see that. Slow down here. See how long that second was compared to the others. Like, yeah, this is natural. 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See that? That 10 was super long, man. Oof. The thing with N64 slowdowns is that, yeah, the frame rate will go down and the gun rates as well, like the fire rates. But it's like you can expect them. It's you control them in a way, you know, and your movement is not affected because the game predicts your speed while it slows down. Here, the whole game is slowing down. So when you're moving like this or aiming or something, it feels like you are running on quicksand, and it's really, really jarring. Like there, just there. Oh god. Okay, but I think that's enough. We all know about the slowdowns, we all know about the controller issues and all that. I'm going to plug my computer to the capture card and I'm going to show you the interview and all that. So give me less than 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Give me a moment. Alright, I am back. The slowdowns on Xbox are not related to anything in the game. It's just in the emulator itself, it will begin the slowdowns since you boot it up to when you shut it down. The intros will slow down, the menus will slow down, everything will slow down. It's like a cycle, and you can't stop it. So, first, before I get into those videos, let me show you. I fucked up. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm going to get my controller and I'm going to pair it to my computer. Hold on. Give me a moment. Yeah, I can't find my. Hold on. My display settings are not right. What the hell? I love Windows. Okay. I got my display here. Okay, I think I should have everything ready now. Sorry about that. Actually, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I believe I have everything. So here I have 1964, as we all know it. I'm just going to launch my GoldenEye ROM. And there's no sound, hold on. Okay, there you go. Listen to that. The difference is just night and day. Like the audio quality is so much clearer now. And then people are like, well, but you know, I want to play on Xbox because I want to get dual analog controls and all that. Well, let me show you. Oh shit, my text's broken. Hold on. There you go. That's my bad because of all the switching. Anyways, I want dual controls, dual analog controls like on Xbox, and yeah. Well, look at this. It's the same Xbox controller, and look at that. You can play the game at 60 FPS with the Xbox controller, just like on Xbox. Because this is exactly what they did. Like the only difference, look, I can switch my weapons with RB and LB, just like on Xbox. What do you mean it's running like us? Anyways. The only difference is that you can't crouch just by pressing B. That's it. You can move with the D-pad, you can move slowly with the joystick. You can zoom in and out properly without moving. You can strafe run at full speed with the joystick. If you see any stutter, it's from the live stream, yeah, because this is 60 FPS right now. The text on the HUD is HD. Well, you can't lean if you use dual analog controls. Yeah, you can play this on a laptop as well. There's no slowdowns, it's 60 FPS, solid 60 FPS. Not here because I set it up for dual analog, so it's similar to the Xbox, the only difference that you can't move forwards and back. Everything else is the same as it is on the Xbox layout though. Because literally what they did is that they took this controller style right here and they mapped everything to the Xbox. If I were to switch this to 1.2, well, I can't aim right now because my controls are not set up for 1.2, but I could lean again. But yeah, you can play like this if you don't care about analog control on the movement. Just like me. and prefer to lean. That's completely possible. You can also change the death zones, your sensitivity, everything. There's no black bars when you go to the menus here, just like on the original N64. And it's perfect, man. This is what we should have gotten. It's the bare minimum. Because the original GoldenEye engine does support 60 FPS. You can just overclock it and run it at 60 frames per second. There is a few things that break, but we fixed it over time. Like the fire rate will be doubled, but as you can see, it's normal because it's fixed. Camping guards, like those behind crates and all that, they will get stuck firing at you non-stop, but that's been fixed over 10 years ago as well. Like, we've been able to play like this forever. And it's like the bare minimum. Dual analog controls, you got them. 60 FPS, yep. Proper graphics, yep. 60, no, not 60 FPS, 4K, you got it. You can extend your FOB, you can do anything you want, and as you can see, you can barely see the lines. But if we go to another level, like say Bunker 2, it's very easy to see them in Bunker 2. See the lines? They are there if you look real closely, but you can't even see them. I think you can't see them on the live stream. I don't see them here. No, surface fine as well. Look. Hold on. Turbo mode. Look, no lines everywhere. I mean, there's one here. They are still there because, yes, there are gaps in the geometry. But they are not as bad as they are on Xbox, and this is running at 1440p right now. You can run it at 4K. I have footage of this running at 4K, and the lines are just not there. Same for the windows here. If you get far away on the Xbox, you will see a lot of lines here. But nope, they are not there. This is what the Xbox version should have been. Like, it's the bare minimum again. Smooth 60 FPS, modern controls, good audio quality, online multiplayer. You got everything. And now let's say I don't want to play with the Xbox controller. Well, all I have to do is this. I'm going to change to direct input. I go back to my GoldenEye copy right here. And I grab my N64 controller, and it works right away. No setup needed. Look at that. I just have to come here and change my controls to 2.2. I mean 1.2, and that's it. I'm now playing with my N64 controller. And if I wanted, I can lean, something you can't do on Xbox. Also, the guards, they won't phase through fucking walls. And I don't know, man, like, again, let's say I don't want to play with a controller at all. Okay, let's just switch to the mouse injector. And now I can just... Hold on. I lost my chat. Hello, hello, testing. Okay, it's back. And now I can just play with mouse and keyboard. No, of course you can't expect to have an N64 controller on Xbox, but like, I'm just saying that we've had all these options all this time. And then they released the Xbox release like that. And we've been able to play like this since 2011, I think. 2011, 2012. The PC controls uses 1.2. And you can just play it with a mouse injector. It's included with the 1964 bundle. And here's the thing, if you use the mouse injector like this, and you spend the time to do proper mappings on the Steam input, you can actually use gyro controls, you can have an instant crouch button, you can have everything. I have my setup on the Steam Deck. And you can play on the Steam Deck with like separate buttons for reloading and using the doors. A separate button to crouch and everything. It's just like on any modern release. So yeah, it's like bare minimum, you know. I'm not saying that you should be able to use an N64 controller or even mouse on Xbox. But dude, 60 FPS, HD text, good controls, that's the bare minimum. Good audio, too. This is 1964 GPD edition. It feels so nice to play the game like this. Also, yeah, this is why I never played with mouse and keyboard. It just becomes so easy if you're good with mouse. Yeah, you can use whatever control you like. Yeah, that's right. You can use mouse controls on Xbox. But I'm just saying that like, if it didn't, I wouldn't be mad. As long as the rest of the game was good. Like, you know, 60 FPS, good audio quality. You know, just normal things people should expect these days. And this is not even a PC port. Just wait until we get the PC port. Well, I do believe that it deserves the hate it gets and more, honestly. There's just no excuse that they released that. There will be a PC port. Oh, I didn't play the other plastic. Whatever. The news about an XBLA PC port is... Yeah, I forgot one. I don't care. The news about the XBLA PC port are fake. Yeah, I know. I forgot the previous room. It's fine. I'm just showcasing this. But yeah, GoldenEye is getting decompiled and it will get a PC port hopefully this year, if not the next. Yeah, man, it's just... I don't know. So simple to get this game right. Like, literally just ask someone in the community, like Night Dive. Night Dive is so good because they always reach out to the communities of the games they are remastering. Like Turok, they reached out to the fans of the games. And they hired some. They could have done the same with GoldenEye, but of course they didn't, they know better. Yeah, you can get this from my GitHub. Just look up 1964 GPD edition. No, this is not the Xbox version. This is now, I'm playing it on PC. Just to show that we've had this for 15 years now. And it works amazingly well. And there's no excuse to not run the Xbox version at 60 FPS because the issues it creates, they can be fixed, as you can see. There's no excuse to have that audio quality. There's no excuse for anything, so... Yeah, you saw that I can use my N64 controller, I can use my Xbox controller. Yeah, that one, Zephyrus. So now, I'm going to show you one thing. Well, here... you can see the comparison made by No Name Games. It's funny because in this video you can see the slowdown here on the intro as well. Look at how slow that is. Look at... Did you see that? It's slow, now smooth. And then on N64 obviously the quality is higher. And it's smooth 60 FPS. The intros on N64 are 60 FPS. Compare this on N64 to this on Xbox. Like, dude. Like, are you kidding me? Xbox? N64. It's insane. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you use One X or Series X, the performance is the same. Look at how clear the audio is on N64. Just look at that. There's so much more depth. It's like night and day difference, man. Look at how crappy it sounds. Okay, so the washed out colors, that can be just something related to their capture card. I wouldn't take that into consideration. I mean, the N64 version drops a lot of frames. It averages at like 20 frames per second with drops to like 15. But the engine does support 60 frames. Just look at this. It's awful, man. It's sad. So that's the audio comparison, thanks to No Name Games. Now, let's see. Let me just... hold on. Okay, here's Sadsi. He's streaming right now. 57 deaths on the streets. Good luck. Anyways, I have this interview with an Electronic Arts developer. You might think, what the fuck does Medal of Honor has to do with GoldenEye? You will see just in a moment. I have this interview with Xbox developers. Oh my god, the audio. And first, let me go through this. This is the first announcement we got about GoldenEye coming out to... get out. To Xbox, right? Well... let's see. Summary. GoldenEye 007 is returning to thrill players, old and new. A timeless stealth shooter faithfully recreated for new consoles. Yeah, right. Faithfully recreated, which means emulating the game. Right? Sure. Since its original release in 1997, GoldenEye has below blah 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 blah. Faithfully recreated to preserve the action and excitement of the original while adding new features for the modern age of gaming. Let's see what those features are. Let's see. Players will guide James Bond on a global espionage, blah blah blah. Iconic split-screen logo multiplayer allowing up to 4 players. Well, yeah, sure. The original experience has been updated with improved control options. No, they are the exact same as the original. They literally copy-pasted the layout. That's why you can't lean. Including dual analog stick support, you mean like the original game that I just showed you before, like a few minutes ago. Native 16:9 resolution. Same as N64. You've been able to run this game at 16:9 resolutions ever since 1997. A consistent refresh rate. We know this is a lie because it runs at 30 FPS with slowdowns every 7 to 14 seconds. And a full complement of achievements to unlock. This, and this is like the only real new features. Everything else here is a lie. GoldenEye will be available on Xbox One, Series XS, blah blah blah. Digitally own it, free of charge. You can't lean, even with the old controls. I will show you. Whether you are a veteran player or a rookie agent heading into the field, GoldenEye 007 is a legendary gaming experience that deserves not to be missed. Yeah, you know what else it didn't deserve? What you guys did to it. And if you open the images here, are they 4K? I don't think so. No, it's 1080p, not even the screenshots. The screenshots are, oh my god, they are 1080p. But yeah, if you come here and read the legal shit, Microsoft, Rare logo, trademarks, Microsoft, GoldenEye, Danjak, MGM, James Bond, blah, blah, blah. No Nintendo is mentioned here, right? Nothing about Nintendo. Which makes me believe the whole thing of they couldn't release XBLA because of Nintendo, or it's like this because of Nintendo. I think it's not true. Otherwise, if they truly owned something related to GoldenEye, as in the software, they would have to be credited here, right? But it's not the case. Okay, and you click here, and we have the Game Pass reveal trailer, which was nothing. What else are they gonna show? Just a bunch of shit. And then you have here, Bond is back. This is when the game released it. Like a few months later, they posted this thing, right? Alvaro, yes, that's what they thought at the time. But that guy died a few years later, I think in 2010 or 2011. And in 2014, they tried to re-release GoldenEye again with Rare Replay, and they couldn't. If it was that guy at Nintendo, then why couldn't they release it after they passed away? Well, MGM, probably. I don't remember the name. It was one of the higher ups at Nintendo, but it was never really confirmed. Anyways, this is when it released, January 26th, 2023. Yeah, I am Spanish from Europe. No, XBLA on Perfect Dark does have a 45% dead zone. The XBLA version of GoldenEye, it has a little bit of dead zone, but it's not horrible. Anyways, let's continue with this. This is just a general description of GoldenEye, harder difficulty settings, blah, blah, blah. This doesn't work, like this link. I don't want to click here now. Instantly familiar to anyone who played the original, with faces and places just as you remember them. The game now offers modern control options, including support for dual analog sticks, just like the original did, a consistent refresh rate, it's a lie, running at native 16:9 resolution. 16:9 was supported on the N64 as well, up to 4K Ultra HD. Full roster of Xbox achievements, yeah, sure. Now available on Xbox One and Xbox Series X and S. They don't mention here that it's improved for Series X and S, though. As the studio behind the game's original 1997 release, we are thrilled to be able to bring the game to you again in a way that remains faithful while delivering a smooth HD experience. Yeah, let me stop that, you know. I highly don't think that's true. We hope you enjoy stepping back into this legendary world. 007 and his life or death mission are waiting for you. So yeah, they pretty much just repeated the lies from the original post here. And here's the launch trailer. Notice how the music they use here is not even the music from the game. Like, it's not from the Xbox audio. Oh, I was so waiting for that rocket to just disappear. Hold on. Yeah, the famous, faithfully recreated and enhanced. Did you notice how they replaced almost every single sound with other different sounds in post-production? Like, look at the watch. That is not the sound from the game. Same for the explosions. Same for here. For some reason, they mixed together the PP7 sound and the auto shotgun sound here. Look. You can barely hear it, but it's the auto shotty sound in the background with the PP7 on top. Here you can see the blocky, like, oh my god, just look at that, the blocky models. It's just pure shit, man. Craig Duncan. And I think this guy is the guy that was interviewed here. Can you hear that, man? Like, even this interview has the audio issues. And this was released on the same day as it released on Xbox. Look at the slowdown here, man. Look, it's not supposed to be this slow. Did you see that? That, you know, the circles are supposed to be in sync with the music. They can't even get that right. Oh my god, the audio quality. It's like someone's farting in the background.
That's right, gang. GoldenEye now available on Xbox. I'm excited to be joined.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. No subtitles? Are you kidding me? I guess there's no subtitles, guys. I'm sorry.
From Rare here, I got Craig over there on the left and James on the right. Right, gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Okay, so this is one of the testers for Rare on the right. And this is Craig, which is the head of the director of Rare. I don't know if he's still there or not.
Thank you. Thanks for the invite.
Big Ship. If you remember this name, if you check when GoldenEye leaked the achievements, Xbox leaked the GoldenEye achievements in 2022, you could see that Big Ship was one of the only ones to get them because he's a Rare tester.
Good to see you, Larry.
Well, Craig, you and I have known each other.
I'm not going to play all of it, but I want to get to a point where they talk about here. Look, audio. Look.
You talked about the control schemes and how you've modernized some of that's available.
That's a lie.
Again, you can still go old school, but I also see there's a 16:9 resolution, 4K HD where it's available. I mean, you kind of buff those things up as well. Did you do anything on the audio side?
Oh, audio sides, just try to make it as crisp as possible.
Just trying to make it crisp as possible.
Right.
We even, when we were cutting the first run of the trailers, we had the audio team feeding back, going like, "We think there's a little click here. Could you sort that out?" So,
can you sort that out? Yeah, I showed you the trailers, right? The trailers did not use the audio from the Xbox, so maybe that's what they mean. It was sounding kind of clicky, which is what happens with the game on the Xbox. And they just replaced the audio with like other sources.
We had some proper experts on it trying to iron out as many of the kinks as possible to make it as great an experience as you can get on modern consoles.
And I also want to point out there is a split screen available for if you want to do a little local multiplayer. Is that accurate?
Oh yes. This actually
okay, I think that's everything they say about the audio, but you can see that it's just a straight up lie. Like, what do you mean?
We're experts on it, trying to iron out as many of the kinks as possible to make it as great an experience as you can get on modern consoles.
As great of an experience you can get on modern consoles. Come on, man.
And I also want to point out there is a split screen available for if you want to do a little local multiplayer. Is that accurate?
Oh yes. This actually came up over Christmas. I went to see my cousin, and he was delighted because he was regaling me with stories of when my nan came up and shouted at us on Christmas for making too much noise upstairs. So yeah, you two can reignite those rivalries of crouching odd job, scooting around levels. But yeah, we've made even the multiplayer 16:9 to fit with modern tellies, and you can have all that couch fun as you run around throwing sticky mines on.
Take a look at it but it's in terms of the level fly through and what's going on. This will give you an idea about what you're getting into. But tell us about, here are playing as 007. Tell us about what it was like.
Okay, that's it. They don't show.
Digital Pierce Brosnan again.
It was a very interesting one at first because I think at one point we're going.
Right, Craig?
Well, I don't know where they mention about the controls, but yeah. Why are you listing that the controls you can't strafe run? Because you can't. If you come here, I actually have the comparison here on my Twitter. Here. If you strafe run with the joystick, look at how slow you are. 8 seconds, 0.6 pretty much to get from the end of the corridor to this wall. Now, if you change it to the D-pad This is how fast you are. Almost 2 seconds faster. This will be fine if you didn't actually have to go to the game settings to change the movement to the D-pad. And if you have to do that to fully strafe run, then the point of dual analog support kind of goes out of the window because you can't use it to fully play the game as it's meant to be played, you know. Strafe running is part of GoldenEye. Also, in this clip, you can see right here that slowdown on the game. Like, you can see how slow I go here because the game just decides to have a slowdown. But yeah, we've already seen all of this. We've seen this happen on the stream. The guys spawning out of nowhere. Oh, hi, Michael, you're back. This is not a port. It's an emulated version. So if you don't even know what you're talking about, shut the fuck up. If you don't have the standards, shut the fuck up. If you enjoy this, good for you. You enjoy shit. I am not a speedrunner. I am someone that really enjoys the original game. And the original experience is much better. This port is for average users looking for nostalgia. Yes, you are right. They did this game as pure nostalgia bait. And that's what's sad about it. It's pure shit. Like, hold on, let me... Here. If you go to True Achievements and check how many people completed the game, you will see that over 50% of players dropped the game after them. Like, they got their nostalgia fix after one single level and dropped the game forever. Of course, this is not 100% accurate. You can also check it on Xbox and the ratios are pretty much the same. But you can see that 90% completed them and then 44% completed facility. And then if we go all the way down to Cradle, only 12% completed the game on Agent. 15% completed the Cradle. You could say, well, maybe they are just playing multiplayer, you know? Okay, let's check that. How many people completed 10 multiplayer games, which I believe it's one of the here. Play 5 back-to-back multiplayer matches, only 15%. Play each type multiplayer scenario at least once, 7%. Play 10 multiplayer matches, 13%, man. So it's not like they went back to just say, oh, wait, I remember this game because of the multiplayer. I'm just going to go play multiplayer. No, there's less people that play multiplayer than completed the second level, sorry. Most people just played the first level, said, yeah, this is just as I remember. I'm just going to drop it. And that's it. It offers nothing new. No improvements. In fact, it's worse. It's just sad, man. It's sad. I don't care if you enjoy it. Good for you if you enjoy the game. It's GoldenEye. Of course you're going to enjoy it. It doesn't remove the fact that it's shit. It's a bad version. And the developers here lied. They lied here. They lied here. They lied here. They lied on the trailer. They lied everywhere. And it's awful, man, that they can just do this. Then you have this, which happened to me on the live stream. Look at the guard here on the left. Look at that. You don't get this on N64, man. What is this? This guy is spawning inside the wall, just like those two guys. But yeah. Then there's this glitch as well. Don't mind the audio desync, that's normal. That's just how this was recorded. For once, it's not the game's fault. Look at this. See this card? How? How do you manage to fuck it up like this? But just wait, you think that's over? No. Someone explain this to me. How does this happen? It's insane. There's this one as well. Sorry for the quality, but you will see in just a moment. Look at that. Yeah, sorry for the quality, but you can see that the guard is just spawning and despawning. And yes, Alvaro, I am 100% sure that this is all emulation. Let me find here, hold on. I should have the files here somewhere. I think on this hard drive. Here. Here. Not long ago, someone uploaded this to the archive, to the Internet Archives. And here's Project Diamond, which is this version of GoldenEye. And if you check here, it's all just tons of bullshit related to Xbox and all that. But if you go here to mount, this is the game itself. You have GoldenEye EXE. No, you cannot run it. And then you have ROMs. 007.Z64. I can take 1964 right now, like my emulator. Hold on. I can just go here. Run 1964, drop this. Actually, I can't just drop it. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this and drop it to my directory with all the N64 games. I think it's here. Oh, I already have it here. 007. Here. This is the exact same ROM that is used on Xbox. It's just a default N64 ROM. They did not change anything. It's the same game. I can go here and you can see that it's still the N64 controller, it's still the classic settings. They did not touch the ROM itself. But if you keep looking into the files, you will see here patch. And I think I can open this with Notepad. Hold on. Yeah, one moment. Okay, here. This is the list of patches that the Xbox version uses. And you will see that it's Mayday related. It's all Mayday. I don't understand. This was being researched by someone else. But yeah. Basically, this is everything that changes in the game itself. In fact, if I go to assets here, I can see the textures they used, the boot up, the controller images, and yeah, that's it. So everything is just a patch. It patches the game on launch pretty much. Nothing in the game code is changed. So it has to be the emulator itself. I don't know how they managed to fuck it up like this. It just makes no sense. I was gonna show, oh yeah, this interview. We already got everything about the, they lied in marketing, they lied in the trailers, they lied in those news posts, they lied in interviews. I don't think the strafing is fine once you change it to the right stick. I will test though. But yeah, there's this interview. This is an old developers for EA games, Electronic Arts. He worked on a few 007 titles. And well, thankfully this one has subtitles. It's very long, but I'm not gonna play all of it. It's just this part where they talk about, that time when they developed Bond games with EA.
Studio and all that stuff. And, but oh god, the Bond license. Yeah, that was, in fact, I think I still have one of the reference books we bought. Because I remember we bought like a couple of books were like the gadgets of James Bond at the time. Like we just picked up some stuff from like Barnes and Noble or whatever and started checking out the movies again and stuff. But having to have some experience in that when I went to EA, that EALA, the studio that did GoldenEye 2 or whatever it was,
Rogue Agent
there, and I got to hear. So the big thing they told us was it was the rights holders, which, as far as I know, just finally allowed the power to transfer to Amazon MGM. Like that headline just came out yesterday. But for the longest time, it was the Broccolis, and I forgot the other person that was mentioned that they had full executive say. And so when GoldenEye, the thing they told us was when the first GoldenEye came out, it was like Rare came along and said, "Hey, we want to make a Bond game," and they were like, "Video games, whatever, just whatever." And they didn't pay attention because they just thought it was a video game, whatever. And then it got really popular, and apparently there was things like, "What? Bond doesn't shoot people in the back. Bond doesn't do this. Bond doesn't do that. Bond can't do that." And so then they latched. And so that's why every company that tried to do a Bond game, the Bond games were like, "Why is this not fun?" And I think my opinion is there was a lot of like, "No, you can't do this, you can't do that. We will not approve this." And so EA got around that when they made their version to say, "Oh, well, let's play as a villain," because as a villain they didn't care as much. They're like, "Oh."
Yes, here they're talking about GoldenEye Rogue Agent, but he pretty much summarized everything about all the problems the license holders had with GoldenEye after it released. It's completely true that the original game, they signed it and they thought it was gonna flop, and they didn't care much about anything about the development. In fact, it got delayed 2 years. It was supposed to be released almost alongside with the movie for the SNES. But yeah, they just kept going, and Nintendo shielded them pretty much from any of the legal stuff, and they just kept going with it. It released, it was a success, we all know that, and MGM were really annoyed about things like Bond killing civilians, being able to play multiplayer where you can be, I don't know, Bond and Natalia shooting each other. Things, even the cheat unlocks, they didn't like. And that's why every game after GoldenEye got so censored and different, like no blood, no civilian deaths, no third-person cameras of Bond dying. If you want that, you actually have to pay a huge amount of money because Bond doesn't die. Then they killed Bond 20 years later, but we all know that.
Villains are bad.
And this is why I think that the whole thing of XBLA was cancelled because of Nintendo. I don't buy it. because MGM were always the ones that were really, really strict about what you can do with the Bond license in gaming, you know? So, yeah, no. I'm not denying that Nintendo might have a play on it, but it's definitely not just, oh, it didn't release because Nintendo said no. No, that's not true. MGM has always been really restrictive about everything related to games. And GoldenEye features everything they hate. Everything they try to censor, GoldenEye has it. So that's why it didn't release on Xbox back in 2007. That's why it didn't re-release on Xbox One with Rare Replay in 2014. That's why we got it in 2023 and it's unchanged, emulated, and worse. You know, and that's why on the Xbox version you don't see any mentions of Nintendo except those that they forgot. And on the Nintendo version you don't see any mentions of Microsoft because they are two separate pieces of software. And I am not a legal expert, but if Nintendo had any legal power over GoldenEye as a whole, I believe Microsoft will have to show them credit. Just like, you know, when Banjo-Kazooie shows up on Super Smash Bros., they had to put the disclaimer saying that copyright belongs to Microsoft and Rare. They did not do this with GoldenEye. Why? Because they don't own anything. But yeah, that's just my theory. And just a few things that we can confirm is that they are liars. They lied about the audio. They lied about the controls. They lied about the frame rates. And it's just sad. It's very, very, very sad. And I don't know what else to say. It's just very disappointing. And this is, as you can see, February 27th. It's the third anniversary of this game. And I really hope that in the future we will get a proper release, a proper remaster. Also here I am. I was actually the first one to get this 100%. Date finished. Oh, it didn't. On the leaderboard, I was the first. I was literally the first one to 100% this version. I don't know why it's not showing up proper. How do I check? Here. Here. There you go. I was the first one to do it because Big Ship, as we all know, it's this guy, the tester for the game. So he doesn't count. He got the achievements in September 2022. He beat all of them. But if you check his account, he actually unlocked some of them way earlier. January 2022. November 2021. Yeah, I believe the game was finished in 2021 because that's around the time I got the news, the insider information that there was a GoldenEye coming out for Xbox. Look, it goes all the way back to October 2021. And I am pretty sure it was finished by then. And they did not touch the game ever until 2023. I wouldn't say shady contacts, but I do have some insider info about GoldenEye sometimes. I mean, after all, I did get the GoldenEye XBLA copy, right? Yeah, it's very sad. Let me see. Four years ago now. 4 years ago since this. on January 29th. It's funny. It's funny how they released it almost the same date as when I leaked this. It's almost as if they wanted to or something, I don't know. But yeah, I remember watching this. How do I check the live chat? Why is it not appearing? I don't know what YouTube is doing lately, but okay, live chat is here. I remember this thing had like over 600 people watching live. And just look at the words of looks so good. So this hasn't launched just by Nintendo. The snow guards look dope. Everyone just saying how good it looked. Everyone just being amazed by finally seeing this after all this time. And yeah, we never got to see it. I did Alpha Pack, I did when it released, like right when I made that this thread here, I tagged all of them. And I don't know if this will work. Hold on, we all know how Twitter is these days. I don't want to show it on the stream right away. I'm going to search here about my mentions with him. Yeah, here, look. This is when I finished the game, like a few hours after. They replied to my thread even without being tagged. Well, I did tag them here, but the N64 version had a dual stick mode where you could use two controllers, but yes, there are new modern controller schemes and individual mapping. Okay. Will we get an update to be able to lean like on N64? They never replied. Here. The aim lock setting, where I complain about the zooming in and out, completely breaks the aiming option, and all they replied is that it can be turned off. And then I asked, will it be looked into? No. They didn't say anything. Being an emulation, you have it right here, all the pre-existing text is otherwise exactly from the original N64 ROM. Here. Do you think we will see multiplayer added on Xbox? We will be excited to get the chance, but it's not our call. Who is this account? These guys are the developers that made this release we all hate. Sorry, no inside here. We were not involved in the marketing. This is when I said that, yeah, all the bullshit they were saying. We've been extremely privileged. Okay, here. This is about the slowdowns, and I tagged them. No word from Code Mystics. They replied, we've been extremely privileged. Microsoft Rare gave us a chance to participate in GoldenEye, and we've strived to clarify some things. The experience and process. But beyond that word, it's not our place. Plus, it's the weekend. Most of our team is out until Monday. We never heard anything else. Like, totally understandable. Thanks for replying, and they never got back. But yeah, that's all they got with me. I don't know if there's other mentions of GoldenEye. We are the devs that worked on GoldenEye, but we don't make the plans. Unfortunately, there will be questions we can't answer. This was 3 days after the release of the game. So, yeah, they already knew they fucked up. Side effect of it being emulation is it picks up a few graphic quirks of the original GoldenEye was breaking new territory on the N64. Sure, that's true, but it's also true that you can just mitigate them. N64 GoldenEye supported 16:9 by stretching. Oh, ooh. Oh yeah, here, we got it. To get a fully authentic reproduction, emulation was used to reproduce the original logic design exactly. It could be overclocked to prevent dips below 30 FPS, but the original logic was designed for 30 and malfunctions at 60 FPS. Emulation accuracy can be accurate. Okay, emulation accuracy can be a double-edged sword. In your opinion, you didn't really put your hair, blah blah blah. In my opinion, sorry. That's incorrect. N64 GoldenEye supported 16:9 stretching and the ratio. See the ratio option. It's the same on Xbox. Like on Xbox, if you notice the HUD here, the bullets and the text, it's a stretch on Xbox as well. But if you check the XBLA one, right here, on XBLA, the text is not stretched at all. It's actually in the center where it should be. This is proper 16:9. So when they say that N64 is stretched, it's exact same as they are doing it on Xbox. So, yeah. Here. I think I replied to them here. Yeah, fans fixed 60 FPS on emulators over 5 years ago. Fire rate timings AI getting locked up. Will this not be possible in this version? There are also a lot of graphics not rendering properly. Music seems to be heavily compressed. Seems to have pacing issues, and no one replied from them. Just this stupid guy calling me a quote-unquote expert. Oh well, that's Twitter for you. But yeah, it's just, I think that's a good summary of what went wrong with this version of GoldenEye. I don't know what else to say. It's just a huge disappointment. I'm going to play this version. I'm going to play XBLA on its anniversary, so I think it's actually tomorrow. Or maybe in February when it leaked. But yeah, I will play this soon on livestream and we can see the differences. But I think that's going to be it for tonight's livestream, showing the anniversary of this version. Well, not this one, obviously. The anniversary of the Xbox re-release, the official one. But yeah, I think... Well, hold on, no, I do have one more thing. I do have one more thing. Hold on. Okay, so here I am back to the Xbox version. We can instantly see the audio is trash, but that's not the point. Let me see. I've been told in the comments, in the chat, that you can actually change the controls to be the classic ones and you get lean. Like, you get to be able to lean. I think I remember trying this long ago. Oh my god, he's... Guys, tell me you saw that guy. Hold on. No, he moved. Dude, this guy was stuck in the stairs. Did you guys see that? Roll back. He was here, walking in place. Just go back like 10 seconds and you will see that he was stuck here. Oh my god, man, it didn't take long. Anyways, I think I tested that strafing thing long ago. The lean, I mean. Because you can go here and set the controllers to 1.1 honey. Which are like, you know, original N64 controls. You can't lean. you still can't lean. Okay, let me see the strafen. 1.2. Okay, no, this one still strafes on the left stick. Let's see. Now let. Oh, Kalino, that's just how it works on the N64. If you connect two controllers and you use the 2.4 or 2.x options, you just strafe indefinitely like that. Okay, let me change my left stick. Hold on. My left stick to look and turn, and my right one to move and strafe. I feel like I'm still slower. Let me see. I'm strafing here. Let me bring back the camera. I'm strafing here with just my right stick as you recommended. There's a slowdown right there, and now I'm going to switch to D-pad. I'm instantly faster. See that? See the difference? Here I'm strafing with the joystick. And here with the D-pad. Yeah, this is 4.1 custom. All I did is what you recommended, to change the strafe into the right stick. But it's the same. Hey, don't call him a fool. I think the death zone is only for the aimings. Yeah, the death zone is only for the look. It does not apply to the movement. No, you can't lean. You can only slide like this. What do you mean they broke classic aim? It's way more sensitive than it should be, of course. Like, it's not as accurate as it is on N64. Okay, let me see if I can break some random guard. Maybe fast animations. Hold on. Fast animation on dam again. Also enemy health maximum. No, but the zoom is broken on the new one. Okay, let's see if I can get one of the guards to just completely break. Okay, this is normal. I think. Come on, man. You can do it. Go back. Go back. Yeah, I don't understand what you mean. Like, zooming here, this is classic aim. It works perfectly fine, right? But if I switch to the modern one, which is aim lock on, if I zoom in forwards, I actually move forwards. And if I zoom out, I move backwards. That is not supposed to happen. Like, you are not supposed to move in and out whenever you zoom. Is this guy still stuck? Oh my. We did it! We got someone stuck inside the level geometry. They are not supposed to... Oh, he got us unstuck. They are not supposed to be able to be, like, there. Look at this guy. He's almost fully inside the wall, man. No, I'm using cheats right now. Okay, but the one I would really like to see is the one where he walks upwards into the sky. I've never seen that on my own. I've only seen it from Twitter clips. But I think I know how to do it. Wow, they don't care. Wait, did they slow down the game? Oh my god, I can drop the frame rate! Series X, by the way. Okay, I need to try with some other gun. Yeah, I'm going to try it with the RCP. There's no 60 FPS patch. Oh, you are just killing from... Okay. Okay, 2 RCP 90. I'm going to remove fast animation now. Nah, no need for all weapons. No, it wouldn't be broken. What? Oh, so wait. By broken, you mean that you can't walk while aiming? No, that's supposed to be like that. You are not supposed to be able to move while aiming. They should have made a separate option, which is like always having a crosshair up. No way! I actually warped! I can warp. I'm lowering the frame rate so much that I can actually warp just like on N64. But here's the funny thing. Just looking here, it's making my frame rate die. Just looking at the textures up close. It's not the smoke or anything. Yeah, you are kind of getting it. You are not supposed to be able to move like that. Whenever you aim, you are supposed to only be able to lean to the left and right. I mean, yeah, to the right and left. You are not supposed to be moving freely. Oh my god. Yeah, this warp is probably definitely possible on the N64. Look, I can just do it now because the game just lags whenever I look here. I look down and I can just walk through. No, I don't really care about the Series X controller. No, I am warping. Can I do this on some other place? I think paintball mode will lag less. Yeah, Kalino, you can't. And you also can't because you can't lean on this one. Yeah, that is true, but they added this only to be able to like have the crosshair up while aiming. And the problem is that because, you know, so people can play like this with the crosshair fixed in the middle and move at the same time, because if you were to change this to toggle, you can just tap it and say, okay, now I have a crosshair, right? And I can play the game with the weapon locked in the middle. But you switch to a weapon with zoom and it's like this. It shouldn't be like this. No, it's not an option on the N64. On the N64, having the crosshair is a trade-up with being able to move. It's an oversight. It's not a bug, it's an oversight. It shouldn't be like that. Yeah, that's actually a setting possible on Perfect Dark, on the XBLA release. I'm trying to think where else I could like lag the game a lot. I'm going to try with paintball mode. Wait, what if I do Tiny Bond? Okay, so you can warp. Never mind, you can warp without the lag. Huh. Or maybe it's because I'm tiny. I wonder if I can kill the game like this. sure I can, but I don't use Xbox, so don't expect anything. I don't even check the chat here. Okay, let me get explosives. Cradle, maybe? Oh yeah. Let's break the sound. Okay, sound's broken. I can't use mines now, I believe. No. My right rocket, where is it? What? Okay, yeah, this is killing the frame rate. Yeah, I am doing the testing they never did. Okay, hold on, let me try something. Oh no, my mines disappeared. Shit. Yeah, there is an object limit for projectiles. I don't think I will be able to break anything here. Well, you can see the frame rate is really bad here. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I was doing that earlier. Wait, what? It happened just like with the rocket launcher. My right one is missing. I've never seen this. Hey, Siberian Guard. Me alegro, gracias. Yo de Almería, estamos en la otra punta. I wonder if it will crash. I've only seen it happen twice on this stream. Doesn't seem to crash. I mean, no, here I'm just showing random things. This is not what makes this game worse. It's funny how you can slowly see the audio coming back. I did use a PP7 for the last guy. Oh! We crashed it, boys. It's gone. No, the paintball bullets is the same. It's just visual. It's okay though, this crash happens in the original game as well. This is normal. What happens if I go home? Yeah, no, it's broken. My captures, let's see my capture. I have Modern Warfare. Screenshot. 28.6, very nice. 28.6 again, very nice. But it's the same match. 33.10, very nice. Yeah, look at that. Whoops. The throwing knives in the void causes the game to crash because they keep spinning and they overflow the audio channel and the physics as well, probably. And that's why killing someone crashes the game, because of the dropped items, probably. Yeah, I'm trying to think which level I could break. Sorry about that. Wait, I think here... There's a way to break the view. I think it's just by walking backwards. Oh yeah, a good way to time the slowdowns as well will be by shooting something like this. And then you can time... Oh yeah, I broke it. And then you can time like the time it takes to deplete the magazine. Yeah, hold on, let me try to do it again. No, it's a known glitch. Like, all you have to do is just walk backwards. It's normal. There you go. But it loads the moment you turn around a little bit. Sí, también pasa en la Nintendo 64. No. That thing also happens on real hardware. That's not needed. Okay, let me see if with the lag I can warp back up from the pit. It doesn't seem to lag a lot. No. Do you want to know something that you probably never realized either? There is a step here. It took me years to realize that there's a step. It's it's obviously a stupid detail, but yeah. This also happens on N64 as far as I remember. Yeah, it does. Same here. Ooh, I saw the audio skip there. No, we're done with the stream pretty much. I already showcased everything. Like, I already completed the game. I'm looking up somehow. I already completed the game. I showed some things related to the developers and all that. Just trying to see if I can lag the game so much that something breaks. I don't think anything will happen. Can't think of any way to crash it with the tank. Oh look, my sparks are gone. Oh, do you see that guy? My bullets no longer have sparks sometimes. Wait, I'm gonna have one of them merge with me. Damn, that was scary. Man, get out. Let me go up. Okay, so here, if you stand here and look up here and wait just enough, one of them should spawn inside of me. Maybe. Maybe someday. There you go. Damn, he's very excited. Maybe? Yeah, I think it works. Yeah. It's just Dwayne. I don't think it will crash. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, I could do that. Never mind. We crushed it again. So I think that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I think that's a good enough showcase of this version. Keep in mind though, the things I've been doing for the last 20 minutes or so, that happens on N64 as well. It's completely normal. Yes, the sound breaks on N64 as well if you do the throwing knife thing, and you can also crash the game if you do this. This is not me hating on the Xbox version for no reason. Just doing it for fun. Just wanted to clear that one up. So there's that. 3:51 a.m. I'm just going to end this stream here. Hope you guys had a good 3rd anniversary to this re-release. I'm glad for those that enjoy this, but I think it's also very important to make people aware of the problems it has. And you know, there has to be a voice about all of this, and hope it doesn't happen again in the future. If we ever get a new GoldenEye re-release, which I don't think we will. But we will get the PC port eventually by the community, which is great. So there's that. So yeah, thank you all for joining and watching. I hope you enjoyed listening to me complain for 4 hours. And see you next time. I will stream tomorrow, not Wednesday, tomorrow, Thursday. I will stream the XBLA version, and on Friday I will do one of the challenges on N64. Thank you all for watching, and see you next time. Bye.